The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warriors faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the court. Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt, and I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got R.J. Barrett. He's out there with Austin Reeves. Kawhi Leonard out there with Klingon. And it's Ware in at the 4. Now here's Barrett. Leonard outside. 19-footer. He squares up and sinks it.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Lively with the bucket. Lively's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor, and his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Drops in the 3.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Westbrook. And the basket is good.
Oh, unlimited energy. That's what Westbrook brings. No problems bouncing off contact.
Pass to Ware. Now Reeves. Leonard outside. Over Banchero. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Warriors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Portland. Banchero surveys. Van Vliet, the pass to Ingram. Banchero the screen. This one for 3. And Ingram is good for 3.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
To the inside, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Back to Reeves. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. From 9 feet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And what a move by Leonard. Baiting the defender to get them where he wants them.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Aaron Gordon's checked in for Green. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kuzma's checked in. First free throw is good.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Leonard drops them both. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 4. Back to Ingram. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first. To the paint. Here's Lively, and it's blocked.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
Leonard can't get it to go. The Warriors lead by 4. Inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
The free throw drops for Lively. Green's checked in for the Warriors. And so he makes both from the line. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Reeves. Back to Dinwiddie. Ingram against Barrett. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
This is the kind of playmaker Barrett is capable of being. Perfect use of the screen and roll.
Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. Here's Gordon. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
To the middle. Here's Reeves. Boom! He jams it straight down.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Ingram. Got it. Ingram's got 5 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Derek Lively has been leading the charge for Golden State. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Nicholas Claxton, Green out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Gordon in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie. No points so far. Good chance here for Barrett. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you. And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Vucevic, a screen on Gordon. Down low. Vucevic's shot is off.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Trent, the pass to Van Vliet. High post Green. Nice execution inside from Green.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Spencer Dinwiddie for 3. Dinwiddie's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Green. Gordon on the wing, covered by Johnson. Gordon down low, Johnson on him. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Blazers trail by 3. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for the Warriors. Westbrook comes in for Van Vliet. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Warriors making a change here. And Carroll's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in for Johnson. Westbrook against Reeves. And Carroll with a screen on Reeves. Here's Westbrook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Austin Reeves picks one up.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Westbrook taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Blazers trail by 4. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Barrett can't hit. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Golden State. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Ware. No points yet.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Claxton passes to Ingram. 1:52 left in the second. 6 to shoot. Claxton a screen on Reeves. Westbrook can't hit. Blazers trail by 4. Reeves, the pass to LeVert. What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Aaron Gordon's checked in for the Warriors. Anthony comes in for Green. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kuzma's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. 1:36 left to play in the second quarter. On the wing, Anthony. He's covered by Reeves. Anthony misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
LeVert outside. Outside Reeves. Takes the 3 on target from range. Reeves has got 8.
It's the confidence of Austin Reeves. He just knows what his shot is.
Westbrook, the pass to Gordon. Now Ingram, defended by Kuzma. Banchero with a screen on Kuzma to the paint. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. The finish, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
I love how aggressive Kuzma is in transition. Terrific at finding ways to execute.
Reeves against Anthony. Over to the wing. They need this. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony, and the Warriors make some changes. Lively, he's checked in for Gordon, and Green is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Barrett comes in for LeVert. And Anthony drops them both. And here's Reeves. Give him 8 points now. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard against Ingram. Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. The 3, Barrett. Can't get it to drop. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers. They're up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Ernie Johnson here with how much importance did you two put on the regular season standings during your playing days? Man, I took them very seriously, Ernie. I wanted to be on top. Meanwhile, Shaq was out there sleepwalking.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Austin Reeves.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Reeves. On the court right now for Portland. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Austin Reeves out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Klingon, and it's Ware in at the power forward position. Knocks down the triple. Leonard's got 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Kicks it out to Barrett. Another shot. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now a 6-point Trailblazer lead. Banchero outside. Ingram deciding where to go with it. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8 points now.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at Golden State, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And of course, the Trailblazers down a few spots.
When I look at Portland, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Here's Ware. Yet to see a basket. Here's Banchero. Running the floor, Banchero.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Westbrook against Reeves. Now Barrett. He's got 6. Has to Ware. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. He's off on the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Pass to Banchero. Inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Barrett passes to Reeves. Here's Klingon. Here's Ware. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. That's good on the jumper. Leonard's got 11.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Van Vliet's checked in for Westbrook. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Portland. Let's go to the leaderboard and see which teams have been leading in assists this season. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
The passing on this team is very strong. They really move the ball, and you can see it in the assist numbers.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Green with a screen on Barrett. Ingram, the pass to Green. Green taking the bump.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Leonard outside. Over Banchero. Shot by Leonard, no good. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Ingram. To the inside, Lively. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
It's Reeves with the drive. That one's good for 2. Reeves has got 10 points.
Once he gets some momentum, Reeves is going right to that hoop.
Van Vliet, the pass to Lively. Ingram with the ball. Guarded by Barrett. And stolen by Barrett. He's all alone. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Ingram against Barrett. Ingram, the pass to Banchero. Van Vliet outside. Lively with a screen on Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. And a slam dunk by Lively.
The pick and roll is such a reliable play with Van Vliet.
Leonard up top, guarded by Banchero. Leonard looking around. Lets a floater go. The Warriors pull it in. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Warriors on top, up by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Nicholas Claxton out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Ingram in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
There's the screen by Johnson. Pass to Reeves. And he lobs it up.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor, that's one of his strengths.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for Golden State. 2-point game. With the teardrop. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
LeVert passes to Reeves. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Claxton. It's LeVert on the wing. 5 to shoot. From deep, Reeves. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
We've seen this before. Reeves is a skilled offensive player. He can fill it up.
Claxton passes to Van Vliet. And he lobs it up top. And Claxton throws it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's LeVert. Pass to Reeves. Outside for LeVert. To tie it up. Claxton with a rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Van Vliet misses.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Reeves against Van Vliet. Tries the spin move. Outside Reeves. They set the screen. Over Van Vliet. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. Van Vliet outside. Gordon finds Ingram. Claxton a screen on Kuzma. Ingram, the pass to Gordon. Here's Van Vliet. Misses the jumper from the wing. Blazers trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. He buries it from 3. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Warriors make some changes. Lively, he's checked in for Claxton. Paolo Banchero comes in for Gordon. And Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Ingram. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. Over Leonard.
You Combine instincts and awareness, Leonard is arguably the best defender in the NBA.
It's stolen by Ingram. On the wing, Green, guarded by Barrett. Green, the pass to Banchero. Paolo sinks the tricky floater.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Pass to Ware to take the lead. It's rebounded by Golden State. Westbrook outside. Lively passes to Green. Here's Banchero. Cash.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Leonard. He's off on that one. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. A clear look for Westbrook. And again, it's Golden State.
This man has hit his fair share of big buckets, but this one right here is up there for Westbrook.
Here's Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. .30 seconds left in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Third team foul. At the line for the Dallas, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Outside Reeves, a shot to stop the run. The offensive rebound. Pass to Ware from deep. He connects! And now they trail by just 4.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called. Portland. They trail by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For three, Barrett. Can't hit that one. And so the Warriors take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson.
Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Nets. Oh, a terrific turbocharged combo guard. Jaden Ivey flies across the hardwood. And he's ready to make a few highlights as they make their game plan against the Thunder. Nets, Thunder, up next. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Murray. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. Now here's Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the 13-footer.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Outside, Porzingis. Caldwell Pope against Hardaway. And here's James outside. Thunder with the rebound. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night here. And that one misses. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
I tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
And when Porzingis goes to work inside, Doris, there are not a lot of answers for his size.
We know, Kevin, obviously, that post-ups become less and less a part of the game, but still an important one opportunistically. And you talk about efficiency in the post, that is Kristaps Porzingis. But not only that, the mid-range game is there, the three-point game is there, and the defense is there.
Outside, Green. Pass to LeBron. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Hardaway. Low block shot on the way, and that one hits back iron. Brooklyn with the ball. Outside, James. Outside, Green. Three-pointer. Good D by Johnson. Morant outside. Pass to Johnson. Brooks with it. High post, Embiid. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Embiid's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there from Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Pass to Embiid. Lets the three fly. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Embiid's got 7 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Johnson. The layup off target.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. For that time working inside.
And the basket by Embiid. 9 points in the game so far.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, LeBron always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Thank you, David. A new group in for the Nets. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Green. Marshall comes in for LeBron. Ivy's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Sexton in for DeJounte Murray. .124 left to play here in the first. Now, here's Sexton, defended by McBride. Sexton kicks to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Thunder with the rebound. Aldama with the ball. Out to the right wing. Here's McBride. Ivy defending. Smith outside, over Sexton. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Marshall. Back to Isaac. Sexton on the wing. Down low. Out to Porzingis. Fires from deep. Reggie with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 6. Smith outside. Now Eldama. Here's McBride. Still scoreless. Fires from the wing. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Oklahoma City. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 6. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Jaden Ivey. James is out there with Isaac. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Sexton in at the point guard position. Smith dishes to Morant. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Now we get a chance to check out LeBron James. How's the last month of basketball been for him? 4th in scoring, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. The first one falls.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
And both free throws good for Isaac.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
To the middle. Here's Sabonis. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Williams. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's McBride. Connects from three-point range. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Thunder with some changes. Jalen Johnson's checked in for Miles McBride. Hardaway is subbed in for Smith. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Nets. DeJounte Murray comes in for Ivy. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 9-point game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
And the first one at the line is good. ADB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Murray against Morant. Here he goes, and he makes good on the layup. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now, here's Sexton. LeBron sets the screen for Green. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Johnson. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Warriors. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Nets trail by 7. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know, LeBron James has been fouled so many times in his career, it doesn't even faze him anymore. There is no stopping this guy.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Doris, here we are looking ahead to the postseason. Do you have a favorite right now?
Well, Kevin, like anyone, I definitely have some ideas of who I think could be there and the last one standing. But I'm staying neutral. Number one, it's my job, and predictions only lead to the possibility I'm wrong, and I don't want to do that.
Now here's Embiid. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Murray outside. The Nets working the ball around now. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Miles McBride's checked in for Morant. And the Nets also making a change. Champagne's checked in. Now, here's Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Hardaway for 3. The rebound by the Nets. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Boy, you love to see the lift Draymond Green gets on these dunks. Once he's established, forget about it.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. 58 seconds left now here in the second. Inside. The Thunder with another miss. Nets trail by 4. Porzingis finds Murray. Green against Johnson. Inside. Embiid with the steal. Lobbed up there for Johnson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Now here's Porzingis. 11 points for him in that last game against Golden State. Lays it up off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
McBride passes to Brooks. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Misses from close range. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front. They lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. And I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey everybody, the story of the first half, Joel Embiid asserting his dominance.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back, watch the show. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Heat. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Trailing by 4. They've got Brooks. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Morant. Then it's Johnson, and it's Embiid in at the 5. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Morant. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Embiid.
What great defensive effort there from Porzingis to get an arm out to contest that shot.
To the paint. It's tipped. Embiid with the steal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And the second free throw, good.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Now here's Green. Floats it up for James. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
A history of great finishers in NBA history, but LeBron will top the list before it's all said and done.
Morant passes to Embiid. It counts, and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second team foul.
What's up?
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Joel Embiid. Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Outside, Green. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Caldwell Pope. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. Here to look at some numbers for Murray. He's averaging 7 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
On defense, the Nets. It's a 1-point game. Here's Morant. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Green kicks to Caldwell Pope. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Green. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone. And that's a good shot for him. He can shoot it over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Murray against Morant. Now here's Embiid. T right on him. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Santi Aldama's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Sexton's checked in. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Green finds Porzingis, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
1:31 left in the third quarter of the game. Outside, Porzingis. Murray, the pass to Sexton. Thunder with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Down low, out to Morant. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Over Porzingis. Off the left rim and out.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Sexton with it. Now defended by Embiid. Murray against Morant. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from James.
You know what's incredible about LeBron is he takes tough shots to bail out his team in shot clock situations all the time, but somehow his percentages are super.
Now here is Hardaway. Still without a basket. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shoots the 3. Sexton grabs the board. 16 feet away, and LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Sexton. James has got it all tied up now for Brooklyn. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Sabonis. Pippen is out there with Jaden Ivey. And it's LeBron James. And it's Isaac in at the 4 spot.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
From deep, James. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside, Williams. Floats it up for Williams. Isaac with the steal. And it's Pippen at the elbow. Back to Isaac. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pippen kicks to Sabonis. Pass to James. And they double up LeBron. Pippen, the pass to Isaac. No good from outside. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Here's Morant. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
James left side. To the inside. Sabonis. Excellent D there from Williams.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And he's good on the 3 ball. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
And how about the catch and fire there from Morant? He's got the endless confidence in his abilities.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. new group in here for the Thunder. Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Santi Aldama. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Miles McBride. And Hardaway is subbed in for Smith. And a new group in for the Nets. Porzingis, he's checked in for Sabonis. Draymond Green comes in for Isaac. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Ivy. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Pippen. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, listened in with what Jordi Fernandez was telling the team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Thanks, David. And Morant gets it to go.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Murray. James in the post. Brooks covering. James, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Brooks finds Morant. Hardaway against Murray. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Hardaway with a wide-open look. And the Thunder another three.
Well, we know that Tim Hardaway Jr. can space the floor. You don't want to allow him to start cooking.
Brooks against LeBron. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Johnson, a wide open look. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game. James in the post. Brooks covering. Wide open look here for Murray. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Embiid sets the pick for Hardaway. Pass to Brooks. Hardaway against Caldwell-Pope. Fires for 3. Hardaway, no good. Nets trail by 5. To the middle. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Porzingis. Green with a screen on Embiid. Here's Murray. Thunder with the rebound. Morant outside. Oh my goodness! Wow. What a play!
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Murray looking around. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Coming up clutch. Murray loves having the spotlight on it.
Shooting for Brooklyn, DeJounte Murray at the line for 1.
That one misses for Murray. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Leading by 5.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's James, following the basket by John Morant. And here's Green outside. Offensive rebound. And here's Morant. So we see the Thunder get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Dorisburg, David Aldridge.
And now, the starting lineup for your Indiana Pacers.
Happy weekend, everyone. It's the NBA Grand. When you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight, and if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Devin Vassell, Tobias Harris out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Lillard in at the point. Now here's Lillard. From the arc. It's hauled in by White, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Harris passes to Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his three ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the three-point line tonight. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. First one falls for him. Daddy makes both free throws. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
White against Vassell. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Siakam.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Lillard. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Hartenstein with a screen on Siakam. Harris passes to Hartenstein. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Good find from Harris. Love his team-first approach.
Outside White. Back to Brunson. And the layup is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Vassell outside. Back to Lillard. It's deflected. Here's the break. And here's Brunson from the arc. He drops it from range. Brunson's got 5 now.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Harris. Hartenstein with a screen on Siakam. Harris' shot is good.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Siakam, that's good.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Thompson, he's checked in for Thibault. We see more and more bigs stretch their shooting out beyond the arc. And since the All-Star break, these players have been the best. Third is Pascal Siakam.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
And these guys are really incredible. I mean, on one trip, they give you points in the paint. On the next trip, they give you points behind the arc. Boy, talk about range and versatility in spades. You got it.
Now here's Hartenstein. Harris on the wing. Hartenstein a screen. Harris passes to Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. Hartenstein. Great positioning on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense can react.
Outside White. Back to Brunson. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. The 3 from Thompson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Getting out to a nice lead. great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Hartenstein. Siakam against Harris. Now Anunoby. The three is up. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. Indiana leading by 8. Brunson surveys. There's a screen to the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Pass to Vassell. Hartenstein with a screen on White. And Hartenstein slams it in.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Here's Brunson. Miami grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Heat trail by 8. Klay Thompson is out there with George. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Derek White. And it's Richards in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Sohan outside. Reed a screen on George. Sohan fires in the triple. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Reed a screen on George. Here's Lillard. Pass to Sohan. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Sohan's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
It's George on the wing. Sohan covering. Just 4 to shoot. George passes to Richards. Over Reed. Richards' shot is off.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Sohan outside. Reed a screen on George. And it's Sohan off the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Miami shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Thibault comes in for George. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Miami. Anunoby comes in for Strus.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Lillard against White, down low. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Reed's checked in for Sohan. And for all the purists, here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. Miami, third.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Second chance effort.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
The three from Thompson. Rebound Miami. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby against White. Outside Anunoby. Hartenstein in the post. Covered by Richards.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Here's Siakam. And he gets the bucket. And now a 5-point Pacer lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And stolen by Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Reed. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam, the pass to White. There's a minute 34 left in the second period. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Reed passes to Lillard. Shoots over White. Lillard can't get it to go.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Thompson finds Siakam. Back to Thompson. White, the pass to Richards. Now Thibault, 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. 18 feet out. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Anunoby. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Connects from downtown. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. White against Lillard. Reed to screen on White. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The shot that time not on target. That'll count. No luck on that one. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. Hard to imagine Pascal Siakam making a bigger impact in the first half.
Siakam is in the zone, finding plenty of ways to impact the game, pumping up his team with that energy.
Versatile in how he's used. He can blend in or do it all himself. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. So Frisco Kev inquires, if you could pick any era to play in, which would it be?
Let me play back in the early days.
I'd like to see that too. The way early days when dunking was illegal. You might need to work on your fadeaway, big fella.
Yeah, my fadeaway's better than yours, Kenny.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Heat trail by 9. Setting the floor for the Heat. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Vassell in at the 2.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Here's Siakam. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Heat trail by 8. Lillard passes to Harris. Back to Lillard. Hartenstein with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. The Heat need to get 1 up in a hurry. Pulls it from the corner. The rebound by Edey. Indiana leading by 8. Thibault on the wing. Defended by Lillard. Here's Brunson. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Edey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Siakam in the post. Harris on him. Outside White. Shoots a fadeaway. He can't get it to go. Heat trail by 10. Vassell outside. Pass to Lillard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Miami. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. To the inside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Brunson against Lillard. Brunson passes to Siakam. Uses the glass to drop it in. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Indiana making a switch here. Thompson's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Strus, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Lets it go from the wing, and it falls all over the rim and in. Vassell's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
Siakam against Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a 2nd-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Pacers leading by 10. Outside White. Back to Brunson. That one no good. Nice D from Vassell. Miami has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. 1:24 left to play in the 3rd. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Here comes your Pacers fight crew, everybody. Make some noise. Attention fans, now on the court is your Fight Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. It's time for defense.
checked in for Miami. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Damian Lillard. And let's quickly glance at who in this year's rookie class is leading their group in blocks this season. Zach Edey on top.
Most rookies who block a lot of shots also have a hard time staying on the floor. He's been disciplined and he's been good.
And it's so valuable to have a guy back there who can erase mistakes. Really important. On the ball, off the ball, doesn't matter. You put up a shot in his house, and he'll swat it out the door.
To the left wing. And here's Siakam for three. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson against Russell. Strus with a screen on Brunson. Russell from outside. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The baseline J is on the way. The shot by Russell, no good. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Brunson. And Indiana misses again.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Now Russell from deep. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Thompson out there with Keontae George. Then there's Nick Richards. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Siakam in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Right side Strus. Out to Lillard. Back to Strus. And he makes it on the layup. Strus has got his first 2 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Thybulle. Siakam with a screen on Strus. Here's Thybulle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Gary Payton II. First personal foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Heat trail by 9. Here's Lillard. Reed sets a screen. Lillard! What'd you expect?
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
George with it. Strus covering. With the spin. George's shot is off. Miami has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Pass to Lillard. And here's Wiseman. Shot clock at 5. Strus with a deep 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Thompson against Lillard. Back to Thybulle. Siakam for three. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Coming out in the court. Let's turn it up.
Indiana with some changes. Edey's checked in for Richards. White comes in for Thompson. And Brunson is subbed in for George. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Wiseman. Harris comes in for Reed. Anunoby, he's checked in for Strus. And it's Vassell in for Robinson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Hartenstein with a screen on White. Here's Vassell. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Outside Brunson. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Lillard up top. Brunson defending. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Lillard against Brunson. Over Lillard. Thibault on the wing. Takes a three. It's cleared by Damian Lillard. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Miami Heat. 9-point game. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Pass to Harris. Hartenstein with it. Harris outside. Indiana with a rebound. And here's Thibault. Now Brunson. Over Harris. And it's Brunson again missing. Heat trail by 9. Anunoby passes to Harris. Soft touch off the glass.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. Pass to Brunson. The three. And it's Harris with the rebound.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Siakam with a screen on Lillard. Brunson against Lillard. Tries to break his ice. Tipped.
Phenomenal defense. The long arms of Vassell helping him come up with that block.
Harris down low. He's covered by Siakam. Harris misses. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside from 7 feet away. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Brunson against Lillard. For 3, here's Harris. And so the Pacers take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start. Welcome, everyone, to Noche and Beyond. And both teams look to move the ball around. Stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Edey out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's White. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Thibault in at the 3. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Spurs passing it around. From 12 feet out. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
And going back a season ago, it was a win for both sides in their 2 meetings.
Yeah, these non-conference matchups are a good measuring stick for a team. Taking on less familiar opponents can tell you a lot.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points last game. Pass to White. Over Hart. And it's off the back rim. No good. Not a fast start here for the Spurs. Still without a basket in the game. Looking to end the run. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Zach Edey picks one up.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Siakam finds Brunson. Here's Edey, and that one good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Indiana shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Free throw good. Edey. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hart the pass to Jokic. Up and in on the layup.
Well, what really makes Jokic special inside isn't just his size, but his gracefulness.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better. And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Edey taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Stan coming right down to it. Finish line is in sight. The playoffs are within sight. The warmer weather, I think, signals that the playoffs are right around the corner.
Yeah, Kevin, that's exactly right. And neither team here needs any extra motivation in this one. You want as high a seed as possible in the postseason. You want as many of these crucial games to be played in your own building.
Here's Pritchard. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Siakam pulls it in.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Inside, Jokic with the steal. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. It'll be a jump ball.
Siakam passes to White. Siakam against Hart. Brunson outside. Nails the 16-footer.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Nifty move. Jokic, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And there it is for him.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Here's Edey. Jokic defending. Brunson kicks to White. To the middle. Here's Edey. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jokic. And the shot falls short this time. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Right back after this break. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. White is out there with Keontae George. Then it's George. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Thompson in at the small forward.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
George passes to White. To the paint. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Curry passes to Porter. Here is Carter, defended by George. Pass to Pritchard. A three-pointer is right on target.
Good read from the big man, Carter Jr. That kind of unselfishness goes a long way.
Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Spurs. The Pacers also with a sub. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Klay Thompson. On defense, the Pacers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Mathurin for 3. And it's White with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. So it's the Spurs now. After the miss from Derek White, Pritchard passes to Gobert. Pass to Pritchard. From the arc. Pacers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. White finds George. Back to White. From 13, and he drops that one in. White's got his first 2 points.
So much control from White in the mid-range.
Here's Pritchard, defended by George. Fires the 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for George. Thompson comes in for Derek White. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Keontae George. 1:29 left in the first half of basketball. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Now here's Jokic. Defended by Richards. Here's Strother. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Strother's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brunson up top. He's covered by Halliburton. Thompson passes to Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Brunson bullies his way inside.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Pass to Jokic. The rebound by Richards.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Thompson finds Brunson. Indiana moving the ball around. Richards passes to Thibault. No good on the 3. Spurs trail by 11. Pass to Halliburton. Wagner outside. Here's Strother from deep three-point land. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal. The identity of this team is at the defensive end. So how satisfying is it to lock them down like you did in the first half?
It's great. I mean, we're a defensive team first, and I mean, that's what I like about our team, and the fact that we just go out there and get steals and get easy buckets on the other end. It's always great to play good defense.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
All right, and now let's talk about that first half in the paint where two centers are really battling it out.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think two things. Number one, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
They've got heart. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mathurin finds Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Pass to Hart. Over Thibault. Siakam pulls it in. Indiana leading by 11. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's go now to the Rookie Watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scorers. Well, you look at Edey, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Outside, Porter. Mathurin with a screen for Porter. Pass to Jokic. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Can't get it to fall. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Spurs, trailing by 13. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Free throw, good. Jokic. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Brunson. How last month turned out for him, and he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game, his peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Thibault for 3. Sinks the triple. Thibault's got the lead up to 14 now for Indiana.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Porter inside. Covered by Siakam. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to White. Back to Brunson. Siakam sets a screen for Brunson. Rebound San Antonio. Outside Mathurin. To the inside. Here's Jokic. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Halliburton against Brunson. Over Halliburton. Thibault on the wing. Back to Siakam. Pass to Brunson. Over Jokic. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Brunson's got 8 points.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Hard bounce pass, and a wide-open look for Porter. Hands it from downtown.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's White. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Spurs trail by 13. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. It's Hart on the wing. Defended by Thibault. From outside the arc. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And the Spurs making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Jokic. Got a hand on it.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
White makes it off the glass. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
Jokic with this screen on Thompson. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Brunson scanning the floor with 1 on the clock. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Pacers. George out there with Thompson. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Siakam in at the 4-man position. Now here's George. Pass to Thybulle. 5 on the clock. And here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Siakam. Drills it from outside. Siakam's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 16-point game. Mathurin with the ball over Thybulle. Mathurin, good. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Indiana?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Nikola Jovic is checked in for Wendell Carter. Mathurin hits them both. Pacers leading by 14. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Let's go, man. Now it's time to make some noise for your Spurs High Squad. Now on the court is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time to fire off some T-shirts. The loudest section gets one. Who wants one?
Making a switch here. Laravia's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul. Hart, he's checked in for the Spurs. And Indiana with a change here, too. Edey's checked in. Outside, George. Pass to Thibault. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hart, and he drives in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Halliburton right side. Over George. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Siakam outside. Back to George. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Pacers lead by 12. The Spurs have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Curry. Puts up a 3. Siakam pulls it in.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Right block shot, and George finishes inside.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And the Spurs with some changes. Jokic comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Michael Porter in for Seth Curry. The Pacers also changing it up. Derek White comes in for Klay Thompson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Keontae George. Here's Porter. Hart kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Jokic. Over Edey. Goodness, Jokic going up high.
Such great hands from Jokic. Able to finish despite the D.
Here's Brunson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Indiana.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. And so it's Indiana with it, following the three-pointer by San Antonio.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
So it's San Antonio now. The Pacers making the shot. Clock at 6. Here's Hart. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Josh Hart, shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Down against Henderson. Dunn misses. Down low. The steal. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Pascal, you've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Energy. Thank you for that, David. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books.
Oh, say does that.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now Denver's starting five. Bobby Portis out there with John Collins. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Markkanen in at the three. Now here's Edwards. There's the drive. Pass to Duren. Back to Edwards. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Holmgren finds Edwards. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Hits the trifecta.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Pass to Portis. Portis with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And here's Detroit. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Now here's Hero. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. It's McDaniels on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Shoots over Hero. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's Denver now, after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Cunningham finds McDaniels. Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. Rebounded by Denver.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Portis outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Edwards against Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Over Edwards. Hero, no good. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Pass to McDaniels for 3. Tries again. Duren in the post. Defended by Portis.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Edwards looking it over. Cunningham passes to McDaniels. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
15 seconds. At the line for Detroit, McDaniels. Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
And both free throws good for McDaniels.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You want to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go!
Jones, he's checked in for McDaniels. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. The Pistons, #1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Hero, the pass to Batadze. Pass to Hero. Collins with a screen on Cunningham. And Collins with the slam.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Cunningham. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Castle, covered by Alexander Walker. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. He shoots it. Hero, no good.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Hero against Cunningham. Now here's Hero. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Detroit on top, leading by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for the Nuggets, Kevin Huerter out there with John Collins. Then it's Goga Batadze, then there's Castle, and it's Black in at the 1. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength! Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Here's Castle, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Black. Collins outside. Here's Castle, beyond the arc. Jones grabs the board. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
The fader. Edwards, no good. Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Castle. And the shot's good. Castle's got his first 2 points of the night.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Denver calls timeout. And some changes here for Detroit. Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. McDaniels comes in for Jones. And it's Alexander Walker in for Washington. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Denver. Tyler Hero comes in for Herter. So it's Denver now. It's a 5-point game. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Hero, no good. For Detroit, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Duran. And stolen by Markkanen. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, it's one thing to stay balanced, but you really have to stay concentrated. That's a tough bucket by Tyler Hero.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for DiVincenzo.
Hero, 1 shot.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Cunningham. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's SGA with the fadeaway. Edwards pulls it in.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And he makes a first.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Castle's checked in for the Nuggets. And so he hits both. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Edwards against Hero. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Count that bucket. Castle's got his second basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Markkanen. He's covered by Holmgren. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Up top, Edwards. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Edwards has got 9 points.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Hero outside. There's 39 seconds left in the second. Shots blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Cunningham passes to Holmgren. Pass to Edwards. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Denver missing. And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. The Eastern Conference winner, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he...
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Well, for those just tuning in, and thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
We've got Kate Cunningham, Chet Holmgren out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Jalen Duran, and it's Edwards in a shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for 2, Chet Holmgren.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
I mean, you'd be super fortunate to see one unicorn in your lifetime. In the NBA, it seems like we're seeing more, and Chet is a special talent.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holmgren. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Now here's Markkanen. Three-pointer. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. Taking a look at the Nuggets, if the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed.
You know, for Denver, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems that we didn't really know they had.
Well, still some issues do linger, but I think that their strengths easily outweigh those weaknesses. But man, they've already had some off nights this year, more so than they did last year.
Now here's Markkanen. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Cunningham finds Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 10. And the Nuggets call time here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Number 1, Denver.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The rebound by Detroit. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Markkanen outside. Jacks up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Portis, the pass to Markkanen. No good on the triple.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Baseline jumper. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Edwards got 19 points.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Pass to Hero. 1:14 left in the third quarter. Good work there as it goes. And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. Jones comes in for Holmgren. Washington's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. .111 left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Jones, the pass to Cunningham. Outside, Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Castle. Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Collins with a screen on Washington. Black nails it from 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Detroit leading by 6. Cunningham outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. 1 shot.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Here's Markkanen. Fires from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Detroit on top, leading by. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Denver, Goga Bitadze is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Castle. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Stewart. 14 feet away. And here's Jones. Outside Edwards. Now Jones. Back to Washington. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Bitadze.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Bitadze, and the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. And Detroit making a change here. McDaniels checked in.
Pistons, number 14, Jaden McDaniels.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Drills the baseline jumper. And the Pistons lead by 8.
DiVincenzo, not the go-to shot to be in the mid-range, but that one looked like it was in rhythm.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Jones, he's checked in for Detroit. And a switch here also for Denver. Portis, he's checked in for Bitadze. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. And coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. PA?
Thanks for that, Allie. Hero, the pass to Black. Portis with a screen on McDaniels. Launches it from deep. Jones grabs the board.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Stewart finds Edwards. Over Castle. Rebounded by Denver. Now Hero. Edwards pulls it in. Pass to Jones. McDaniels against Markkanen. Fires the three. McDaniels, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Hero. Portis the screen.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive and drawing the defense's attention.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Detroit?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
For the Pistons, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Chet Holmgren comes in for Jones. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for DiVincenzo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
And so Hero nails both of them. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to McDaniels. And it's Denver with a rebound. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards fires from way outside. A quick shot there. It's off target.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Collins. He's off on the layup. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Pass to Duren. Outside McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Pistons. It's Markkanen on the wing. McDaniels covering. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Detroit. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Cunningham against Hero. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Fires it. Kept alive. And the dunk by Duren.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Count it.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
assistant, Shea Gilgis-Alexander.
So we see the Pistons get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Morant. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Johnson, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Hart, that's good.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Back to Brooks. Kicks it out to Johnson. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the 3. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Johnson. Following the basket by Jokic. Here's Morant. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Halliburton passes to Porter. Back to Halliburton. Bounce pass, Mathurin. 5 to shoot. It's Hart on the wing. The tray. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hart against Brooks. Embiid the screen. Now here's Brooks. He's tightly guarded. And Embiid the bucket on the assist by Brooks.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
The second effort, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Oh, that's terrific anticipation from Jokic, erasing that shot attempt.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Spurs. He doesn't get the second one. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. It's tipped. Here's Brooks. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Here's Halliburton. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And Morant's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
They shot the lights out from deep, really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Porter passes to Pritchard. Trying to find Jokic, gets it to him. Jokic draws the double. Hart, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Gobert, he's checked in for the Spurs. Carter comes in for Josh Hart. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Santi Aldama comes in for Jalen Johnson. Miles McBride's checked in for Brooks. And Smith's subbed in for Hardaway. .109 left in the first quarter. Aldama with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Aldama passes to Williams. Here's McBride. Clock at 4. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Pritchard. Guarded by Morant. Pritchard passes to Gobert. Pass to Pritchard. Over Morant. Here's Gobert. Williams with the block. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
San Antonio.
The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for the Thunder, Santi Aldama taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Aldama. So both teams changing it up here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. San Antonio trailing here. Porter looking it over. Pass to Carter. Carter with the screen. Here's Pritchard. And that one released in time, but no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Holland. Smith is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Aldama in at the power forward position. Here's Pritchard after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Porter outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. We take a look at the Spurs. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And you know, right now for San Antonio, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Pass to McBride. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Here's McBride. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Porter. Offensive rebound for the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's all knotted up.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
To the paint, here's Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he's sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Antonio making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Johnson comes in for Dillingham. And Hardaway is subbed in for Smith. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Curry against Hardaway. Here's Mathurin. And Gobert kicks to Curry. Gobert with a screen for Curry. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Embiid. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to McBride. Out up there for Johnson. It's stolen by Gobert.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
That's good from Halliburton. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Jokic has checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Wagner's subbed in for Porter. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Embiid against Jokic. Trying to find Curry. He's got it now. Can't connect from short range. Oklahoma City leading by 5. And here's Morant. A 20-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. Embiid, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside Curry. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got his first bucket of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Spurs with some changes. Laravia's checked in, and it's Pritchard in for Seth Curry. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Here's Johnson. He's got 6. Hardaway finds Brooks. Off target at the rim.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Brooks outside. San Antonio with the rebound. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Pass to LaRavia. 4 on the shot clock. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Morant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one.
Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
Halliburton for 3. No good on that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
They're measuring up the shot. Yes!
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder battling it out tonight.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. Looking at the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the Greek Freak, always a great pick for this award because he's so consistent. Gives the team an anchor on both ends. He's always getting better, and his teammates love playing with him. Such a great guy.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for that?
And it's the Thunder with the ball. 3-point lead. Hart is out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. That's the San Antonio 5. To the inside, here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
And a wide open look for Porter. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Porter's got 6 points.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Back to Morant. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Jokic. Smooth finish out of transition by Jokic.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Embiid, no good. San Antonio's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside Mathurin. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Mathurin's got his first points of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Show us those moves. Everybody get down!
Get a chance to look at Tyrese Halliburton. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work. 4th in field goal percentage, and he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league in three-point shooting.
And as you mentioned, top 3 in assists right now. He does a great job of running the offense, spotting the open guy, and making the sound delivery. "90 seconds now into the second half. Brooks against Hart. They need this. Aaron Brooks finishes inside. Brooks has got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. This is a list of the guys that have been dialed in at the free throw line lately since the All-Star break. No one has been better. Third is Benedict Mathurin.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Mathurin. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Drills the three-pointer. Matherin's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, coming out hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Johnson outside. Here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. He's still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
The first free throw is good.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. Both free throws good from Morant.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 10-footer. That one off the back iron and out. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Morant outside. Halliburton with the steal. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Spurs.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Morant kicks to Johnson. 1:53 left to play in the third. Morant passes to Embiid over Jokic. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Morant. Embiid's got 10.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now, here's Hart. He has 7. And that one's good by Porter.
And not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Pass to Aldama. Here's Embiid. Launches it. The shot misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now, here's Jokic. Defended by Aldama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And if you were to assemble a first-team all-second rounders, Jokic would be a shoo-in.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Josh Hart. Seth Curry comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's Pritchard in for Halliburton. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Miles McBride comes in for Johnson. And Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Carter with a screen on Morant. Here's Pritchard. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Morant. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
The kick out to Porter. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jokic just got 8 points.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Smith. There's the triple. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Oklahoma City right now, Joel Embiid out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Smith. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Chavino in at the 3 slot.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Pass to Embiid. There's the 3. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Halliburton. Out to Carter. Curry on the wing. Out left to the wing. Carter finds Gobert. Carter sets the pick for Gobert. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. And it's Carter missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Chavino. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
At the line for the Thunder, Chavino. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Oklahoma City. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Now here's Curry. Pass to Halliburton. Inside, Embiid with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Hart the pass to Halliburton. And they get it, and Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton, using that agility to make a statement.
Pass to Embiid. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Embiid with the screen on Mathurin. Here's Hardaway, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Here's Pritchard. Left side, Mathurin. Gobert with the screen on Smith. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight, and Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. different look now for San Antonio. Jokic comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Porter subbed in for Pritchard. And then for Oklahoma City, Jalen Johnson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Brooks comes in for Smith, and it's Morant in for Miles McBride. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Embiid. Back to Morant for three. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds in this game. Halliburton looking around. Here's Jokic. Thunder with the rebound.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Brooks, the pass to Morant. Over Porter. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Pass to Hart. Back to Mathurin. Porter kicks to Halliburton. Takes the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Embiid. .121 left in the fourth quarter. From the baseline. Hits the front of the rim and out. Spurs leading by 3. Mathurin passes to Hart. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. Nice D from Brooks. Morant against Halliburton. Morant passes to Embiid. Over Jokic. Embiid, no good. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
From downtown. And it's Jokic missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Johnson. Embiid inside. Jokic defending.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. So it's San Antonio now. 3-point lead. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Hardaway for 3. And here's Johnson outside. It's hauled in by Jokic. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Joel Embiid. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And so it's San Antonio with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah,
thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Hart. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
the starting five for your New Orleans Pelicans.
And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And the Lakers starting five. They've got Jalen Williams, Lugans Dort out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
It's both from the stripe.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Outside, Williams. Giddey against Doncic. Adebayo, a screen on Giddey. Doncic passes to Adebayo. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Lopez. And Giddey has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. And Mobley throws it down.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with Willie Green.
Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Allie, thank you.
Like sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Doncic against Giddey to stop the run, and Doncic with a nice bucket inside.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Mobley. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Doncic against Giddey. Doncic feeling it out a bit, and he's going for the oop here. Doncic against Giddey. Pass to Mobley. Doncic against Giddey. Clock at 6. Count it. Giddey's got 5 points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Grimes, he's checked in for Allen. And the Lakers also making a switch. Clarkson's checked in for Dort. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Doncic against Giddey. Pass to Clarkson. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points. Tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special. And the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Grimes. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. From deep, here's Doncic. Mobley grabs the board. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 13-5 run. Giddey with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Mobley. And it's in there. Mobley's got 6 points.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Now here's Clarkson. The 3-ball. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. .43 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Grimes. Clarkson grabs a miss. Lakers trail by 10. Doncic outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Clarkson outside. Lets the 3 fly. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. And here's Giddey. Puts up a deep 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's New Orleans, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10, coming into this having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Bam Adebayo is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Mike Conley. And it's Clarkson in at the 2. Now here's Adebayo. Still without a bucket. Conley finds Drummond. Back to Conley. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. 5th on the list, Los Angeles.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Allen, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Lou Dort, he's checked in for the Lakers. New Orleans leading by 11. Here's Grimes. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Allen. Adams with a screen on Conley. Here's Allen. Down low. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Adebayo against Jones. Adebayo passes to Dort. Adebayo a screen on Allen. Here's Dort. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Conley passes to Eason. Dort with it. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. New Orleans making some changes. Evan Mobley comes in for Jones, and it's Josh Giddey in for Grimes. Williams is checked in for Los Angeles. Luka Doncic comes in for Mike Conley. Adams finds Mobley. Here's Giddey, guarded by Doncic. To the inside. Allen on the wing. Knocks it down from distance. Allen's got 5.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Eason. Here's Doncic. Again, the Lakers score. Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Here's Doncic. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Pass to Allen. Dort with a steal. All by himself. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. And here's New Orleans now, following the score by Los Angeles. 4 on the clock. For 3, Allen. Williams grabs the board. Lakers trail by 8. Pass to Dort. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Now here's Giddey. 9 points in the game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Vanderbilt's checked in for Eason. That's good from Doncic.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Giddey with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Pass to Mobley. Outside Giddey. And here's Mobley. And stolen by Adebayo. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Lopez. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead, up 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. For the West, Alperen Şengün.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 2-point game. Grayson Allen is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Kicks it to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock for the tie. Rejected by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Pass to Williams from outside the arc. The rebound by Allen.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Giddey. Here's Allen. Outside Giddey. Mobley, a screen on Doncic. To the paint. Mobley, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Dort, the pass to Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's got his third bucket of the night.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan. With only one game left, let's take a peek at how the final seedings could look in the West. You take a look at the Lakers. They're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year.
I think for Los Angeles, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Here's Giddey. Doesn't go for him. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. For the tie. Rebounded by New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And it's Giddey missing. The Lakers trail. Doncic outside. Vanderbilt a screen on Allen. Allen against Doncic. Pass to Dort for the lead. No good there.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Giddey passes to Allen. Now Mobley. Allen outside. It's Lopez. High post. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
And they're a solid rebounding team. It's not something they stress necessarily, but they have the talent and size to get their fair share of boards.
And you look at their rim protection overall, it's the quick rotation and help that separates them from some other teams. Grimes, he's checked in for Allen. Clarkson's checked in for Los Angeles. The Lakers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the top glass cleaners over the past 10 games. Number 5 is Evan Mobley.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Kicks it to Doncic. Vanderbilt with a screen. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Mobley on a screen.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Let's go with a 3. And the Pelicans miss again. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Luka cashes in from long distance.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Giddey. Mobley on a screen. And that one's good. Giddey's got 11 points.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
He hits the second from the line.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Pass to Grimes. Lopez with it, hounded by Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Vanderbilt against Mobley. Williams from long range. They get the rebound.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
And that one drops.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
29 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the middle. Shoots. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Vanderbilt's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Another great pass from Doncic. You pretty much expect him to tally double-digit assists every game.
Doncic against Giddey. Mobley, right side. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Lopez passes to Giddey from behind the arc. He can't get that one to fall. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. New Orleans leading by 3. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Mike Conley out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Here's Allen. Pass to Adams. Here's Grimes. From downtown. Counted from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Grimes. Dort defending. Outside Giddey. Jones with a screen on Conley. Here's Giddey. Drummond grabs the miss.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Dort with it. Picked up by Allen.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Adams. Adams with a screen on Conley. Back to Adams. It's stolen by Drummond. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And here is Williams. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Some changes for New Orleans. Lopez, he's checked in for Adams. Mobley comes in for Jones. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Grimes. The Lakers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Doncic against Giddey. Dort, right side. Right side, Vanderbilt. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
And the three off target. The Lakers trail. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Mobley against Vanderbilt. Lopez, the screen. Here's Mobley. The shot won't fall. Good D by Vanderbilt. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Adebayo finds Vanderbilt. Now here's Williams. Adebayo sets a screen to the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
Giddey passes to Allen. Giddey against Doncic to the paint. Lopez. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
Gets it to go. Luka so controlled at the rim.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
To the wing, right side. Vanderbilt against Mobley. On the money with the jumper.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Doncic outside. And it's good for 2. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Giddey against Doncic. Up top, Allen. 6 to shoot. Shot is up. Rebounded by the Lakers. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Doncic against Giddey. 3-pointer. Doncic, no good. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Allen. Dort defending. Allen against Dort. Lets it fly. Allen can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Take a break. Peace up.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
New Orleans calls timeout. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
But they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Once again, fans, put your hands together. That was your Pelicans dance team.
– 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Allen can't get it to go. And so it's the Lakers with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Well, Luca, many feel that this team is exceeding expectations. How do you keep this rhythm going?
Yeah, we just got to keep going like that. You know, don't listen to anybody. Just be ourselves, you know, play as a team. And that's our key.
You got it. Thanks.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. And the task ahead. Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. Kevin Harlan here. It's the final game of the regular season, Greg. It's time to look ahead for most teams.
And for some, that's looking towards the playoffs, right? Others, it's looking to the offseason, but don't look too far down the road just yet. We've got a game to play.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. James is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Murray. And there's Porzingis. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Green with the block. Murray with it. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. LeBron, no good. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Murray. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Caldwell Pope dishes to Murray. On the wing, Green, defended by Portis. Green kicks to James. 4 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Portis. Wants to get it to Collins and does. Back to Portis. And the turnover again by Denver. We'll now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Coach Adelman. David.
Their plan defensively is to try to make LeBron into a jump shooter. Now, Coach said many teams plan that, but it rarely works out. You have to fully commit to it. Of course, that means LeBron will be getting all of their attention. Guys?
Thank you, David. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And the first one drops. And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Portis. Hero on the wing. It's Gilgeous Alexander at the elbow. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Hero, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for Brooklyn.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
That's good from Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Anthony Black's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And the Nets also making a change. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Hero drops them both. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's James. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. The 9-footer's on the mark. James has got his second basket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at the Nets. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Murray, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Murray outside. Green against Collins. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Bring the moves.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Nuggets. Castle comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And then for Brooklyn, Isaac's checked in for Draymond Green. Najee Marshall comes in for LeBron. And Ivy's subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Now, here's Sexton. He has yet to score. Porzingis finds Ivy. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets trailed by 5. Here's Black. Pass to Bitadze. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Porzingis with a screen on Hero. Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Nets leading by just 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position. in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Isaac. Jaden Ivey is out there with Pippen. Then it's James. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And now the fast break. Ivey with the ball. Good on the shot. Ivey's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Nets.
Wow, Ivey just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
Here's Castle. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
The size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Free throw good, LeBron.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Denver. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Exum's checked in. That one is no good.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate, just in a different way.
Now, here's Isaac. No scoring in this one. Markkanen against James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And the Nuggets making a change here. Heroes checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Green, he's checked in for Isaac. And Murray's subbed in for Exum. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Bitadze. Hero with it. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Bitadze. Can't cash in from close range. Brooklyn leading by 4. Murray looking around. And the layup falls.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Hero passes to Bitadze. Back to Hero. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now here's Green. Still yet to score. Here's LeBron. Another shot. Misses the layup.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hero against Murray. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Nuggets. Porzingis is checked in for Brooklyn. Caldwell-Pope comes in for Ivy. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Caldwell-Pope outside. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. He gets it in there. And the Nets lead by 4.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Now here's Green. Nothing on the board. For 3, Murray. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero, no good. Nets leading by 7. Green left side. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Denver. Kate is checked in, and it's Anthony Black in for Castle. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Champagne's checked in. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Green with a screen for Murray. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And against the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
John Collins, he's checked in for Denver. Bobby Portis comes in for Black. He throw good, Murray.
And you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
Now, Hero. He has 6. Collins setting the pick for Hero. The Nuggets with another miss. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Champagnie passes to Murray. To the inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Murray. And it's 9 points for Porzingis.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
From deep three-point he beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Nets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
Like you said, we came out with a lot of energy. We wanted to get easy basket layups, knock down shots.
You got all that and more in that first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. LeBron James in the spotlight again. He has been getting it done.
Well, I love what he's doing offensively. He's hungry, he's attacking, and he's not settling.
He's shooting well because he seems to be getting the shots he wants.
Listen, a guy like that can always get a shot that he wants, Ernie.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out, but crazier things have happened.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The Nuggets trail by 9. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Portis. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Collins in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero against Caldwell Pope. Pass to James. The 3. James connects from deep.
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become the master at drawing fouls.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
first one falls.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Markkanen against LeBron. Three-pointer. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Markkanen against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Portis. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins, good.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Okay, man, let's make some noise for your Nuggets breaker.
And here is our 2K leaderboard. These teams have been on fire over the course of the past 10 games. The Nuggets in second.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
And so James will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Screen by Porzingis. Launches a three. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line.
You simply have to respect the shooting touch with Porzingis. That time, he gets the defender closing out, but nowhere near in time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
The first free throw is good.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Denver calls timeout.
It's time for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the moves. We have a dancer. Show us those moves. To the beat there.
And a moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy. And everyone else knows it as well. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Portis kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Green taking his time here. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Nets miss again.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers scores, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
Anthony Black's checked in for Markkanen. Sexton, he's checked in for the Nets.
Substitution on the court.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Here's James. That's in there. Murray with the assist. LeBron's got 5 points now in the quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Collins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porzingis. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Over Porzingis. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Sexton. Yep, that one goes in there. And now a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Portis. Rebound, Brooklyn. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Sexton, and he converts the layup. Sexton's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
Well, Sexton showing that he's more than just a jump shooter. Very comfortable on the interior against size.
Here's Black, defended by Sexton. Tries it from 19. The shot comes out.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Hero kicks to Collins. Sexton against Hero. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Porzingis. From outside, off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 10. Hero passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
The third quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 8. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got LeBron James. Sexton is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Sabonis in at center. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Free throw good, Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Up top, Markkanen. He's covered by Isaac. They get it again. And a wide open look for Hero. It's good from long range.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Up top, Sabonis. Back to Ivy. Pass to James. Fades away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Nets lead by 9.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
Black kicks to Markkanen. Back to Black. They set the screen. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
What time is it? It's time for teacher.
Denver making a switch here. Herter's checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Sexton. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordi Fernandez as he talked with his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Murray against Hero. Shoots a fader. Denver grabs the miss.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Herter. 6 to shoot. From past the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Nets leading by 7. Shoots over Markkanen. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. To the paint and stolen by James. Here's Sabonis, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Hero against Murray. Hero no good.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Murray the pass to Ivy. James left side. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. The Nuggets trail by 9. Inside. Here's Bitadze, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
T-shirt time. Get loud, go crazy. Who wants one?
I have a question for you.
Who wants a T-shirt?
A different look for Denver. Collins checked in for Goga Bitadze. Portis comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Castle. The Nets also changing it up. Porzingis, he's checked in for Sabonis. Draymond Green comes in for Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Ivy. Brooklyn leading by 9. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Green with a screen for James. The 15-footer, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. James has got 9 points here in the second half. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis a screen on Murray. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Green with the block.
Well, let's remember a former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, sending it back.
James against Hero. James, no good.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Collins, a screen on James. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be Denver as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets retain possession. Timeout called. Nuggets.
Let's give it a warm welcome, your Nuggets dance team.
1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And the Nets with possession here. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, LeBron. You got after it on defense. You look motivated.
You know, I heard it all from, is this the last that we've seen of LeBron and the fashion that he plays? And then defensively, he's not very good defensively. But you can't single me out. It will never be a possession where a coach or a teammate or a player on the opposing team will single me out defensively because I'm in tune with that side as well. So, we got a lot of guys that play the defensive side, and it's important for me to be on that side as well and take that challenge just as much as the offensive end.
Seems like you took some words to heart, man. Thanks. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
after this final game of the regular season. For some, a chance at postseason glory. For others, maybe like you, Grant, working on their golf game.
Exactly, and I know you're always working on your swing too, B.A. But personally, I can't wait for the postseason. Nothing like the excitement of playoff basketball.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. They've got Jalen Johnson. Tim Hardaway is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Now here's Hardaway. Right side Johnson. Pass to Brooks. Clock at 6. There's the screen by Johnson. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. It's Daniels with a drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And Daniels doesn't mess around. When he's charging inside, he's focused on the flush.
Morant, the pass to Embiid. Banked it in off the glass.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Hardaway, no good. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your 3 to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
Here's Morant after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here are the Thunder with the ball. Pass to Johnson. Hardaway with it. Shoots it from the high post.
Daniels stays right on top of the shooter. This guy can defend multiple positions.
Right wing. Here's Fox. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, since returning from the All-Star break, here's a look at the league's top three-point shooters. These guys have been on a tear from deep. Jaylen Brown, number 1. Amen Thompson, 4th.
And these two have been flat out torching the Nets from distance. Anytime either of them gets a chance to fire from deep, they do it without hesitation.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Morant. Rebounded by Fox.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Unable to get that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Outside Johnson. Pass to Embiid. Fades back. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Brown. 8 points in his last time out. Back to Fox. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Free throw's good for Fox.
In the NBA, I'm not sure if anyone is quicker than De'Aaron Fox. I mean, when he gets going and he's moving north to south, you are pretty much helpless defensively.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in for Joel Embiid. Aldama comes in for Johnson. McBride, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Smith in for Hardaway.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Inside, here's Morant. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And he drops the first.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Goodwin. McBride covers. Fox with the ball. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Diabate. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Morant against Fox. Morant, the pass to McBride. Picked by Aldama. Now here's McBride. He's guarded closely. It's rebounded by Goodwin. The Mavericks lead by 4. Fox outside. Jackson outside. Good on the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Jaren Jackson out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Goodwin in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Holland, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And that's good as he hits both shots. Thunder trail by 6. And here's McBride. He's scoreless. Smith outside. The 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Here's Poole. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Here's Holland. Smith right side. Shot clock at 6. McBride can't get it to go. The Mavericks lead by 3. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hardaway comes in for Smith. With only one game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You take a look at the Thunder. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible.
I think for the Thunder, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Well, still some issues do linger, but I think that their strengths easily outweigh those weaknesses. But man, they've already had some off nights this year, more so than they did last year.
Here's Aldama. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Junior. First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Misi. Here's Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
ground, taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Here's Aldama. Hauled in by Brown. The Mavericks lead by 5. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Jackson on the wing, covered by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Brown for 3. Drains the triple. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Johnson passes to Embiid. The Thunder with another miss.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Brown. Back to Poole. Brown with it. A deep 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Embiid. Oh, wow! Embiid! So strong!
2 strong points from Embiid. His M.O. is to own the painted area.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Poole. And now let's see who is leading the league in steals. Number 1, Amen Thompson. In the 3rd spot, Joel Embiid.
These two are a problem for opposing offenses. Quick, active hands, they pounce on your mistakes.
Thompson finds Fox. And here's Jackson. Fox left side. De'Aaron Fox just battling in there.
Pretty much all you can do on defense there. De'Aaron Fox, great poise in the painted area.
Morant looking for an opening. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And they'll keep possession. And stolen by Hardaway. It's tipped. Morant against Fox. Up top, Thompson. Jackson the screen. And stolen by Williams. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Dallas Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. Shifting gears back to that first half, De'Aaron Fox had it all working.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far, we know he can shift into a higher gear.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Thunder trail by 6. Taking a look at the Thunder. Tim Hardaway is out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jalen Johnson. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Brooks in at the 3. Now here's Brooks. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3. The Mavericks lead by 6. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Fox. Thompson with a screen. To the inside. The rebound by Embiid. The Thunder shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Outside Johnson. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Second chance shot. Outside for Morant. Fox, the pass to Thompson. And here's Brown. Brooks defending. To the middle. Here's Misi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, and we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. In the third spot, the Mavericks.
Well, lately their offense has been completely in sync. Guys are accepting their roles and playing unselfish basketball. That's helped them hit a high percentage of those opportunities.
Here's Johnson. Still no points. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Morant. Here's the 3. And Morant laces the triple.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Fox, the pass to Brown. Down low. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Deflected!
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 9-point Dallas lead.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team. Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Aldama's checked in for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, De'Aaron Fox, shooting 1.
Free throw's good for Fox. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Thunder trail by 15. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game. Picked by Aldama. To the paint to end the run. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Outside, Brown. The 3 ball. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Aldama, the pass to Morant. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Brown. Pass to Fox. 1:10 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Morant, the pass to Embiid. Oh, Fox with a steal. Inside. Can't cash it in from close range. Thunder trail by 13. Outside Hardaway. .32 seconds left in the 3rd. That shot is off. To the paint. Here's Daniels. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Morant against Fox. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded. Clock at 6. Aldama outside. 3-pointer. And so it's Dallas up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We got some great looks. Great looks. Defensively, we're getting stops too.
And And Jason Kidd, happy with the way his team is performing, hoping they can maintain momentum.
Well, they're working together, both ends of the floor, and doing a great job of playing at their pace.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Jordan Poole. Jaylen Brown is out there with Jackson. And it's Diabate in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Now here's Smith. Here's McBride. Here's Embiid. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And the shot goes down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Yep, count it.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Pass to Diabate. Outside, Brown. Down low. Diabate's shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Embiid a screen on Poole. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Drills it from deep. Dillingham's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So both teams making some changes here. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Back to Brown. Pass to Daniels. Brooks against Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Morant.
Yeah, the moment the fast break starts, Brooks is out in transition, and that hustle gives him the edge.
Pass to Brown. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Thunder trail by 14. Outside Morant. Outside Hardaway. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Now Hardaway. From deep three-point land. They get it back. The kick out to Johnson. Now here's Morant. The three. The shot by Johnson, no good. Fox against Morant. Fox surveying the D. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Morant finds Embiid. The Thunder tack on 2 more.
Come on. I mean, what can you do defensively? Embiid is pretty much impossible to guard when his jumper is on.
Here's Fox. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Mavericks lead by 14. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Embiid. From 13. Can't get it to fall. That miss makes him 5 for 9. Dallas leading by 14.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Mavericks.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for De'Aaron Fox.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Now here's Morant. Oh, Fox with a steal. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Joel Embiid, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Paul looking it over. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous.
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, De'Aaron.
Coming up next, the Heat taking on the Lakers. For Miami, eliminated from the playoff hunt, all that's left is to play spoiler, to play for pride. Taking on those playoff teams and knocking them down a peg. Lakers, Heat. We'll be right back after this. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sidelines. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Damian Lillard.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
So with Peyton on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Anunoby out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, we've got Jared Vanderbilt, Luka Doncic out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Here's Lillard. Greg, we're sure to see a lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Dort passes to Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Doncic with it, picked up by Harris. A nice shot by Doncic.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Vassell outside. We played just over a minute here in the first. He had a nice open look right there.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And stolen by Vassell. Out to the wing. Lillard from outside. And the Heat, another three.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Just 3 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Williams can't get it to go.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Harris finds Lillard. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Loads it up for Adebayo, and the Lakers turn it over again.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. His last 10 games, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And back to his efficiency from 3, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. To the inside, Williams with the steal. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker girls.
We have a chance now to look at the teams that have created the most points off turnovers this season. The Lakers second.
They're so aware defensively. I mean, an opportunistic group in terms of forcing miscues and getting out in transition. And boy, do they do a great job of taking advantage.
Down low. Here's Lillard. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 8 points for Lillard.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to Doncic. A floater. Lillard with the rebound. The Heat leading by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Hartenstein with the screen for Lillard. That 3 off the mark.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Clarkson for 3. Kept alive. Out to Doncic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Harris. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Lakers trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Well, this is Clarkson's role. He looks to score in a multitude of ways.
Vassell outside. Hartenstein against Adebayo. A nice shot by Harris.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Doncic.
Well, how about the physicality of Adebayo? He is tough to handle that close to the basket.
And Lillard kicks to Vassell. Hartenstein with the screen on Clarkson. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Doncic with the bucket.
He's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Doncic against Lillard. Shoots over Doncic. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Miami ahead, up 5. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 5. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in, It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
So with Peyton on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Naz Reid out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's McCain in at the 2 guard. Here's Eason. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Just a smart veteran play by Conley, making sure the ball gets to the guy with the best shot available.
Here's McCain. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Lillard from outside traps in the tray. 13 points in the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
To the left side wing. Here's Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
Oh, he's got a great handle. Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA, but Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Dort's checked in. The Heat also with a sub. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Sohan. That one misses. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Free throw good, Adebayo. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Williams, he's checked in for Los Angeles. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Now, here's Adebayo. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Lillard surveying the D. From deep. Rebound the Lakers.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Conley. Outside, Dort lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's McCain. Hartenstein with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Lillard. Mike Conley with the rebound. And it's Conley with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Eason's shot is good.
A phenomenal floor general. Conley is gifted at getting it to his uncovered teammate.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
The time for dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your moves. Keep on dancing. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see those dance moves.
And the Lakers with some changes. Drummond comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Mike Conley. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
The defender did everything he could, but Vassell has the agility to get it to fall despite the foul.
Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a 3-point shot.
And the free throw, no good. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Vassell, following the bucket by the Lakers.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
That's his first personal foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the strike.
Adebayo is checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Tari Eason. And so he hits both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Doncic against Russell. Doncic converts inside.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Russell dishes to Harris. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Doncic against Russell. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the lead back up to 1 now for the Lakers. Anunoby outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Russell with a wide open look. No good on the triple.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Russell against Doncic. Over Russell. Again, Los Angeles.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, is the pace where you want it so far?
The pace, yeah, right now. It's early, so we know they're a veteran team here at home. There'll be several runs in this game.
Especially on the road. The defense leads to that pace, I know. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the...
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense. Paging the defense, paging the defense.
That was pretty good, Shaq. You might have a future in retail.
Shaq, to register 4, please.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. You're going to love this one from 2K Hoop. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Doncic out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Dort. Misses the 3. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Harris. Hartenstein with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vassell. The three-pointer off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch-and-shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Lakers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from Williams. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. A guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Doncic looking it over. Shoots over Lillard. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Anunoby passes to Vassell. Screen by Hartenstein. To the middle. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Isaiah Hartenstein.
Mind the lane.
At the line
Mind
for
the lane.
one.
One shot.
That one misses for Hartenstein.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Here's Dort, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. The 4th spot held by the Lakers.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
The Heat trail by 3. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers hype squad. Let them hear you. On the court, your hype squad. All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. How his last 10 games have gone. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think. Anunoby against Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And Williams, here we go. Adebayo down low. He's defended by Hartenstein.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Driving to the basket. Vassell finds Harris. Screen by Hartenstein. Down low. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hartenstein's got his 3rd basket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's the Lakers.
Reed, he's checked in for Harris. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. If you're wondering who's been the best among the men in the middle, look no further. Here are the leaders in rebounding for the second half of the season. Now you look at Hartenstein, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Dort. Miami trailing. Vassell outside. There's the pick. Here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 15.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Doncic kicks to Clarkson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Lillard against Doncic. To the inside. Adebayo passes to Vanderbilt. Count that one.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Lillard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
The Heat have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And he makes both free throws.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
The 3 for Doncic. Rebound by the Heat. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
Clarkson kicks to Doncic. Back to Clarkson. Inside. Poked away. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And some changes here for the Lakers. Drummond's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Tari Eason subbed in for Jalen Williams. And then for Miami, Wiseman comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Russell in for Damian Lillard. Here's Doncic. He's got 13. And again, the Lakers no good. Vassell against Clarkson. Russell looking it over. Pass to McCain. Clock at 6. Shot from 16. It's Drummond with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And that one good from Clarkson.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Clarkson. The 3. He's off on that one. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Lakers on top. They lead by 1. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them And what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Gary Payton II is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. The Lakers trail. Pass to Williams. Back to Conley. And here is Drummond. Over Wiseman. And it's Drummond missing. The Heat shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Strus against Williams. Eason grabs the board. Lakers shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Conley, the shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Well, if anyone epitomizes take what the defense gives you, it's Mike Conley.
It's off his leg, and the official saying it was kicked. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
All right, fans, here come your Laker girls.
The Heat making a switch here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Good ball movement here by Miami. The shot's good from Wiseman.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Eason, a screen on Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And he makes the first. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Heat. And so Eason nails both of them. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Williams. Wiseman sets a screen for Anunoby. Pass to Lillard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Bam Adebayo comes in for Tari Eason. And Doncic is subbed in for Mike Conley. And then for Miami, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Wiseman. Harris comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Vassell in for Max Strus. Free throw good, Damian Lillard. Now Vanderbilt. pass to Doncic. Now Dort. Williams looking over the floor. The three for Doncic. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his third assist on the night. Vassell outside. Screen by Hartenstein. From the top of the key. Vassell, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Dort kicks to Vanderbilt. Lillard against Doncic. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Lillard against Doncic. Lillard, the pass to Harris. Pass to Vassell. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 6th rebound on the night. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Lillard.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
And you show us your best move. Let's go. See what we got.
Here's Doncic. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Adebayo with a screen on Lillard. The 3 for Doncic. The offensive rebound. Vanderbilt finds Doncic. This one for 3. And Doncic with the triple.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Here's Lillard. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score. Yeah, with the game on the line, Adebayo wants the ball, and he delivers.
Lillard on top, guarded by Doncic. Lillard, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Up top, Adebayo. Sent back.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up and your Lakers high star. Let's hear some noise. Attention fans, our court is your high squad. Get out and let them hear it. You know what time it is? T-shirt time.
Timeout. Seconds left in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Lillard against Doncic. Lillard outside. Pass to Harris. 6 on the shot clock.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Get loud.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
And so the Lakers take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Bam Adebayo. How resilient were you guys tonight?
We got grit, we got dogs, man, and we know what time.
All right, David, thank you. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books.
Here's the starting lineup.
RJ, it's the final game of the season. And for both teams, we've reached the finish line for some.
Yeah, some teams are done after tonight, but for others, they're just getting started. These playoffs are practically a season of their own.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Devin Vassell. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Miami's ball. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to Williamson. 5 on the clock. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Kamari. They set the pick. Here's Murray. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Harris. For three, here's Lillard. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're in business.
Here's Murray to the middle. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Lillard passes to Hartenstein. Now Vassell. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Okongwu. Oh, great D that time from Harris. To the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
Murray against Lillard. Outside Bogdanovich. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Ball, he's checked in for Kamara. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Damian Lillard.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's Lillard. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Toppin, he's checked in for Boston. Jerome comes in for LaMelo Ball. Williamson hits them both. And there's 1:38 left in the first. Now Russell. Pass to Vassell. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Much more comfortable from deep. Vassell finding that stroke.
Toppin outside. Back to Murray. Up and over Russell. Pulls up. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here's Russell. Vassell outside. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Miami shooting their first free throw of the night here. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Okongwu. Dosunmu comes in for Williamson. Bogdanovich has checked in for Murray. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for Jerome. Free throw is good from Russell.
Highly skilled with good instincts. Russell has top-level tools, always has.
Bogdanovich against Russell. Ball outside. Pass to Toppin. Dosunmu outside. The three is up. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Ball against Lillard. Offensive rebound. Here's Strus. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Boston out in front, up 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got Bogdanovich. LaMelo Ball is out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Barnes. And it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Boston leading by 4. Rose with it. Ball outside. Screen by Robinson. Inside. 6 to shoot. And a big finish by Robinson.
And a sweet dime. Ball has the playmaker's instinct.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Strus. Here's McCain. A little mid-range shot is up. Barnes with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
RJ with Harrison Barnes on the roster. A team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
Now here's Reed. No made baskets yet.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Barnes. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Oh, no hesitation from Barnes. Knew he was going to get the whistle, played right through it.
That free throw no good. And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Robinson. Kamara comes in for LaMelo Ball. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Rose. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Miami. OG Anunoby comes in for Strus. And the second free throw is good. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Toppin, he's checked in for Boston. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. And you look at Hartenstein, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Lillard against Murray. Pass to McCain. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Miami shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he makes a first. Boston making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Tobias Harris checked in for Miami. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Kamari. Now here's Murray. Fires the three. Buries it from three. Murray's got 7 points.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Lillard against Murray. Shot on the wing. Yep, that one's good. He's got 9.
The jumper looking so pure coming out of Murray's hands. It's fun watching him score the rock.
Harris outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A nice shot by McCain.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Cornette. Yet to see a basket. Outside Murray. Cornette sets a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Hartenstein pulls it in. Heat trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Lillard. And he drives in. And the dunk by Lillard.
The defense gets cut to shreds by Lillard on the drive. He's just so quick and agile.
And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Okongwu's checked in for Cornette. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Miami. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Damian Lillard. Here's Williamson, averaging around 5 points a game. Back to Murray. Baseline try, and the bucket is good. Murray's got 11.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Now here's Anunoby. No points yet. Outside Russell, 6 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Harris misses. Celtics lead by 6. Here's Kamari. Misses from close range.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Harris's shot is good.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Murray against Russell. Murray looking around. No good with a layup. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Celtics up 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Not a big surprise in this one. Jamal Murray putting on a show. He is feeling it.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me. He's doing it in real life. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do. Efficient, effective, and making it look effortless.
Effortless.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
You look at the Celtics, a month left in the season. We still don't get to know where they land. Playoffs, play-in, or Cancun. A lot of options on the table.
Man, I know which they'd prefer, but it's going to take some good play down the stretch to get it done.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Setting the floor for Miami. We've got Tobias Harris, Damian Lillard out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That one drops for him. Vassell's got 5 points.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Lillard against Murray. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Rebound by the Heat. Lillard left side, down low. Here's Harris, and Harris throws it down.
And I understand that people might not realize this, but he's 6'7". You cannot forget about his bounce because he's got some.
Okongwu, a screen on Lillard. Murray from outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harris finds Lillard. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Hartenstein with a screen on Murray for the lead. Second shot opportunity. Hartenstein, no good.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
To the paint. Pass to Kamari. Williamson against Anunoby. Okongwu, a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston Globe Celtics Entertainment.
And now a quick peek at the point guards who, over the last month, are not just making plays for others, they're putting up points themselves. Second, Damian Lillard.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Yeah, these guys aren't out there just to run the offense for their teams. They pretty much are the offense, and they can light it up.
Hartenstein finds Harris. Lillard against Murray. Back to Harris for the lead. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
3 points.
Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Williamson for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Williamson's got 7.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, Miami with a triple.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
Reed's checked in for Miami.
Your Celtics Entertainment.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Williamson. Here's Kamari, defended by Lillard. Here's Okongwu, fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. He's got 7.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Back to Lillard. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Kamari, that's good. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. Can't connect from 14. 1:46 left in the third. Here's Williamson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Zion Williamson at the line for 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Boston. And he sinks the second. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Lillard for 3. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Now here's Reid. Got to come through at the free throw line. These are the teams that are getting it done from there. The Heat third.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. Some changes for Boston. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Okongwu. And Butler is subbed in for Jamal Murray. Miami making a switch here. Good on the second one. Here's Ball. No points so far. .102 left in the third. Reid against Williamson. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Ball. The 3. Reid with the rebound. The Heat have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Russell to pass to Strus. Pass to Vassell. Back to Strus. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Ball. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, total focus there from Ball. Not letting anyone stop him.
That's his second personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line, LaMelo Ball. At the line with 1 shot.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Vassell against Bogdanovic. Wiseman a screen on Bogdanovic. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go that time. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Boston out in front, up by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Ty Jerome, Obi Toppin out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jamal Murray, and it's Kamare in at the small forward. That's the Boston 5.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Lillard, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Shooting for Miami, Damian Wallace. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
And the Heat making a change here. Payton's checked in. And both free throws good for Lillard. Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Screen by Robinson. Here's Murray. Rebound Miami. Now here's Strus. Pass to Lillard. The shot no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Here's Jerome, defended by Lillard. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Kamare's gone 1 for 3 on the night. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Kamare. Here's Jerome, defended by Lillard. Here's Kamare, Toppin outside. 5 to shoot. And here's Murray. Pulls it. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Lillard. Left side, Payton. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Coming onto the floor now is Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise for them. Get loud, fans on the floor. It's your white wall. It's time for t-shirts.
Changes for Boston. Okongwu's checked in for Robinson. Williamson comes in for Toppin. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Jerome. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Murray. Outside Bogdanovic. Williamson inside. Harris on him. Williamson, no good. Here's Lillard. Boston pulls it in. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Down low. It's tipped. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovic. And the layup is good off the glass.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Lillard passes to Harris. Back to Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
It's Dame time. team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. Uncovered. It's hauled in by the Heat. Hardenstein's got 8 rebounds in the game. Vassell against Bogdanovich. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
So it's Boston now. Miami making their last shot. Williamson outside. Okongwu, a screen on Harris. Williamson inside. Pounded by Harris. Williamson misses. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Pass to Lillard. 4-3. They get it back. Here's Hardenstein. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 7.
Next down, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Bogdanovich against Vassell. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
Second team foul.
There's the double with Bogdanovich. Lillard finds Hardenstein. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment. Make some noise once again for Celtics Entertainment.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Outside Bogdanovich. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
The line for the Heat, Devin Vassell.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Murray. And it's good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Not enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Berry, and our... And as we wrap up the regular season for these 2 teams, Brent, you can sense the excitement in the air, can't you?
Yeah, no doubt about it. A long and grueling season about to come to the end, but not for everybody. The teams that have earned it are going to be playing the most competitive basketball of the season. You just want great health. You want great matchups. And we're going to sit here and enjoy every bit of the action along the way.
Now, Golden State's starting 5. Russell Westbrook out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Banchero. And it's Ingram, and at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Ingram, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Ingram passes to Lively, and finished off by Lively.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Outside Garland. Zubats against Lively. Zubats kicks to Kuminga. And the 3 off target. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Portland. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And here's Banchero, following the 3-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Smith against Banchero. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's Kuminga. Zubats a screen on Green. Six to shoot. Takes the 13-footer, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And that's a nice shot from mid-range there. Smith must continue to knock it down at that level.
Westbrook passes to Ingram. To the paint. Here's Lively. Rebound by Smith.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now, here's Mitchell. Last game he had 12. Smith, no good. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 1. Green against Mitchell. Here's Lively. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Lively's got his second basket of the game.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
The wide open look here for Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks.
And he has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Wagner outside. Back to Garland. Ingram with the steal. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
That one good for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Lively. 6 points for him. They get it back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Great offensive players can use that pump fake with such advantage. Ingram gets the foul. Extra points coming.
And that one falls for Ingram.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Smith. Whitmore comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Luke Kennard in for Garland. Then for the Warriors, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Derek Lively. And it's Green in for Banchero. Both free throws good for Ingram.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Kennard. Wagner outside. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. Lob pass to Gordon. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
Wagner against Ingram. Now here's Wagner. Tight defense on him. Zubac a screen on Ingram. There's Wagner with the three. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead, up 2. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
So with Westbrook on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Jalen Green is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Gordon in at the power forward.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
Up top, Wagner. Defended by Trent. Pass to Whitmore. There's the screen. 5 to shoot. Here's Filipowski. Stolen by Gordon. Here's VanVleet. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
And once Green gets the ball there, not much you can do defensively.
VanVleet against Kennard. That's a floater go, and it's Wagner missing. Warriors leading by 6. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Kuminga's come in for Sacramento. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Garland is checked in for Kennard. And the Warriors also making a change. Ingram's checked in. pass to Garland. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Kuminga. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and in that one, they were aggressive, but also efficient. The exact balance you're looking to achieve.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Shot clock at 6. Baseline jumper, and it falls over the rim and in. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
This offense just continues to impress.
Pass to Filipowski. Back to Garland. Inside. Wants to get it to Zubas, and does. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Warriors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Filipowski following the score by Aaron Gordon. Pass to Kuminga. Shot to stop the run, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. All right, Brent, quick. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow. And Kuminga is so physical, he'll get a lot of these.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Sacramento. Golden State also making some changes. Paolo Banchero comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Jalen Green. He's off on the second. Warriors leading by 9. Westbrook passes to Banchero, and the shot goes in.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly. And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
Well, you know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Right side, Garland. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. Gordon with the defensive effort. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on an 11-3 run right now. VanVleet looking around. VanVleet on the wing. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Kings trail by 10. Mitchell dishes to Garland. And Wagner has it in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Ingram outside. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Wagner against Ingram. Now Wagner. Here's Kuminga. Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
And that three makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Warriors lead by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. And what about Brandon Ingram, fellas? We've seen some good stuff from him in this game.
I like the aggressiveness. He's pushing the action, looking for his shots.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Yeah, avalanche warning in this one. He is just on a roll.
Jonathan Kuminga out there with Jabari Smith. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Garland. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. These are the top distributors of the basketball for the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Darius Garland.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
And that one falls for Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Kings trail by 8. Garland with it. Mitchell outside. Lets it go with a 3. That shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Lively.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does.
And that lob came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Darius Garland.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
On the wing, Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
Oh, explosive energy from Green off the steal. Running the floor like no one can stop him from getting to his shot.
Mitchell outside. Zubac with the screen for Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Back to Westbrook. Golden State moving it around. Lively a screen on Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Lively's got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Mitchell passes to Zubac. Green against Kuminga. Smith kicks to Mitchell. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside, Green. Lively against Zubac. And the wide open shot from Green. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Mitchell outside. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Kings making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Russell Westbrook. Mitchell against Green. Pass to VanVleet. Now Banchero. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Kings trail by 14. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Mitchell outside. It's blocked, and so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And some changes here for the Kings. Filipowski comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Luke Kennard in for Garland. Golden State also making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Jarek Lively. And Gordon subbed in for Ingram. Down low. 5 on the clock. Here's Zubac. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
From deep, Green. It's hauled in by the Kings. To the middle. Here's Filipowski, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And good vision from Kennard there, just spotting the shooter who's ready to knock it down.
Mitchell against Green. Banchero passes to Van Vliet. Claxton sets the screen for Van Vliet. And stolen by Wagner. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Kennard. Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. Count it. Good. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Golden State looking at who they've got. We've got Aaron Gordon. And Van Vliet out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Ingram. And it's Claxton in at the 5. Garland. And the rejection by Claxton. Van Vliet against Garland. The kick out to Westbrook. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And here is Garland. And he makes that one. Garland's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Kings.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Claxton sets the screen for Ingram. And Claxton throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Now, here's Kennard. Offline with his 3. Van Vliet finds Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. The Kings trail by 13. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Garland. And he banks in the layup.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And some changes here for the Kings. Zubats is checked in for Filipowski. Smith comes in for Wagner. And it's Mitchell in for Kennard. And then for Golden State, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Banchero comes in for Gordon. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Back to Westbrook. They kick it out to Green. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And he can't get the first one.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
He hits the second from the line. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night, one of the premier players in our league.
Green finds Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Green. Pass to Zubats. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And finished off by Lively.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Green against Mitchell. Smith right side. Count the basket.
And the defense gets in Smith's face inside, but he shows real poise by not backing down.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. A 12-point game. Westbrook kicks to Banchero. Pass to Ingram. Takes a 3. Trains the three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Brandon Ingram.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Westbrook dishes to Ingram. Banchero, a screen on Smith for 3. Ingram. Mitchell comes up with the rebound. Smith inside, goodbye Green. And Smith with the stuff.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
Banchero, a screen on Garland. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Back to Westbrook. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Kings. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Honoring the United States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Welcome, everybody, to another and this game could be meaningful for both teams, Clark, in terms of playoff position.
I think you're right, and that's why I expect a real heated battle. I mean, no team wants to back into the playoffs. You want to come in on an uptick and playing good basketball.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Desmond Bane is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Corey Kispert, then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Allen in at the center position. Now here's Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Boy, give Reeves a save there. I mean, that possession was headed nowhere.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's where, following the score by Minnesota. They set the pick. Here's Reeves. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Leonard. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Takes a 3. Sinks the tray.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Holiday passes to Bane. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers.
Blazers ball.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Reeves. They set a pick. Clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD. Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Portland making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Monk, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so Reeves nails both of them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Outside Monk. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Leonard against Durant. Fires at the elbow, and that's good for 2.
Sweet mid-range jumper for Kevin Durant. He's dialed in wherever he shoots it from.
Pass to Klingon. Now Leonard, guarded by Durant. Fires, high post. Durant pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The lob, very well done.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide open teammate there.
Leonard on the wing. Reeves against Bain. Inside. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Durant, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. And it's Portland with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Time for dance jam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Portland. Johnson comes in for Leonard. Bridges, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jones comes in for Kispert. Here's Monk. Still no points. Allen finds Monk. Four on the clock. For three, Bridges. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You know, since entering the league, Bridges has really worked tirelessly on his game, especially the three-point shot, and you see the results of that labor.
Now here's Barrett. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Timberwolves trail. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Reeves. Reeves against Jones. Down low. Here's Bain. That misses. Got a chance to tie it.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Reeves against Monk. Reeves, the pass to Vucevic. And he can't get that one. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Portland ahead. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here, not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Here's Jones. He's scoreless. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Malik Monk. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. Then it's Trey Jones, and it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards. And you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production. In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done too. He's a terrific all-around player.
Here's Ware. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to LeVert. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
4th in free throw percentage. And they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And about their three-point shooting, it's the consistency that strikes me. They're not ranked number 2 in the league because they're streaky. Holiday passes to Bridges. There's a screen. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. Pass to Ware. Dinwiddie outside. It's LeVert on the wing. Barrett passes to Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Williams finds Bridges. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Blazers making a change here. Reeves is checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Williams. And so here's Portland. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Pass to Barrett. Johnson for 3. They grab their own miss. The shot by Reeves, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 5. And there's the lob, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
He drops it from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Monk. Still without a bucket. Allen with a screen on Reeves. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Anytime they want, 24/7, give the ball to Holiday and just let him make a play.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Portland. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Barrett. Robert Williams checked in for Minnesota. Durant comes in for Monk. Holiday hits them both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7. Pass to LeVert. Over Bane. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with it. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Now here's LeVert. No points yet. Leonard for three. Williams grabs the board. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Bridges. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Blazers trail by 6. Leonard passes to Reeves. 1:03 left in the first half of this one. Here's Leonard. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Leonard's got 9 points.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Pass to Bridges. The shot off that time. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
Kuzma for three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Bridges has got his 5th rebound in this one. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday against Reeves. Holiday surveying the floor. Williams a screen on Reeves. Holiday from long range gets the 3 to fall. Holiday's got 8 here in this quarter. 7 seconds left in the second quarter. And a deep 3 from Leonard. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Austin Reeves. He's out there with R.J. Barrett. Kawhi Leonard out there with Klingon. And it's Ware in at the power forward spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And the basket by Holiday.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Klingon's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Left side Bane. Outside Durant. Allen with a screen on Leonard. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. All right, let's take a moment now to look at the rookie leaderboard. The best playmakers over the last 10 games. Fourth, Donovan Clingan.
You love to see a rookie come in and play this unselfishly, putting the team ahead of himself and making a good first impression.
And his teammates love him, guys. I mean, and why wouldn't they? He's tenacious, he's unselfish, delivers the ball where they can do something with it. I mean, that gets you favor with your teammates right away.
Pushing it up now. That's good from Durant on the assist by Bane. Durant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to review the game plan. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kawhi Leonard.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Reeves, the pass to Barrett. Leonard outside. Kawhi attacking. 6 to shoot. Basket counts. Leonard's got 11 points.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
To the paint. Barrett against Bane. The kick to Durant. Fires the three. And Clingan pulls it down. Blazers trail by 9. To the middle. Where? That's good.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Now Durant, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game. Basket's good.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Clingan. Now here's Leonard. Outside Reeves. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Clingan, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
4th in fewest turnovers per game. And they moved the ball so well, finishing in the top 3rd in assists per game. So good at looking for the best shot possible at all times.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the three-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your Trailblazers set team. On the court is your hype squad. We're on the lookout for the loudest fan who'd like a free t-shirt tonight.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Portland. Monk, he's checked in for Minnesota. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. Number 1, the Blazers.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside Durant. from outside the arc. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Leonard. And it's Portland with another.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Leonard against Durant. Outside Monk. Allen left side. And he lays it up and in. Allen's got 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Jacks up a 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end. Put in a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
Now here's Kispert. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pulls it from the top of the key. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Barrett. Leonard against Allen. To the inside. And stolen by Durant. Kispert, the pass to Allen.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
So both free throws good from Allen. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's LeVert. Vucevic, a screen on Monk. Monk against LeVert. Pass to Vucevic. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Monk. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, when you look at Monk's shot mechanics, they're really solid. Even with the foul, he completed his follow-through in his shooting motion. Impressive.
The first free throw is good.
The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
And Monk drops them both. Blazers trail by 10. Here's Barrett. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And there's a pick. Launches it. Counted from distance. Barrett's got his second bucket on the night. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Minnesota leading by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Williams is out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Kuzma. And he banks in the layup.
Well, persistence pays, and Kuzma showing you persistence there. Really excels at playing through contact, taking it, and then working through it.
Here's Holiday. Williams a screen on Johnson. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
And he makes a first.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for LeVert. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Minnesota leading by 5. Now here's Holiday. Outside Bane. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bridges. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Outside Reeves. This one for 3. The shot by Johnson, no good. It's Monk on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Holiday. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Blazers trail by 5. Pass to Reeves. And stolen by Williams. Bane with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Bane.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best moves. Let's go. Two left right there. Let's see those dance moves. We have a dancer.
Trailblazers. Klingeth, he's checked in for Johnson. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Kuzma. And it's R.J. Barrett in for Dinwiddie. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Barrett. Again, the miss by Portland. The Timberwolves lead by 7. The 3 from Bane. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Bain's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, tremendous body control from Bain. The pull-up is an impossible shot to defend.
Leonard, left side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
No good on the second free throw.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Durant's shot is off. And Reeves has got the ball here for Portland. Leonard finds Reeves. Here's the pick. Pass to Ware, and stolen by Durant. Fast break, Minnesota.
2 minutes in the game.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And he ends up making the second. And that'll push the lead to double digits. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Barrett hits the trifecta.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Outside Bain. Back to Holiday. Pass to Bain. Now here's Durant. From deep. Minnesota again missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Leonard on the wing. Over Holiday. And the basket by Leonard. And now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting to Minnesota. Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth. Leonard up top, defended by Kispert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Corey Kispert.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 5. And Leonard drops them both. Holiday with the ball. Durant looking around. They double team Durant. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Hey, the pass to Durant. Clock at 4. Kispert with the ball. Picked up by Reeves. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Time called here. The Trailblazers decide to talk it over. They're losing by 6. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ware. Lets the 3 fly. They get it again. Outside Reeves. The 3 is up. That one is off. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you later.
basketball fans, please welcome.
And tonight, we have a couple teams with Doris a lot to look forward to.
I'll tell you, Kev, plenty of optimism around both of these franchises, whether we're talking players, coaches, even their fans. Everyone is excited about what the future may hold.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 2. Inside. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Pass to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Here's Maxey. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Maxey, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Toronto, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Halliburton against Barnes. To the inside. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Hart with a screen on Barnes. Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Hart. Porter kicks to Hart. Back to Porter. Lets it go with a 3. They grab their own miss. Halliburton sinks that one from the post. Halliburton's got 6.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Raptors have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
And the Raptors making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Pritchard's checked in. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Barnes against Hart. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Pass to Porter. Beyond the arc. Buries it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he drowns himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Here's Jokic, and the layup's good off the glass.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through it.
We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. And another basket for Toronto.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Some changes for Toronto. Zach Collins checked in for Walker Kessler. Murray comes in for Barnes. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Maxey. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wendell Carter comes in for Josh Hart. Pass to Pritchard. Now Gobert. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And it's Halliburton missing. Raptors trail by 5. Nembhard with it. Wiggins outside. 32 seconds left in the first. There's a screen by Collins. Nembhard the pass to Wiggins. Off target from outside. Spurs leading by 5. Halliburton for 3. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. Nembhard the pass to DeRozan. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Spurs out in front, up by 5. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. They've got Collins. Murray out there with DeRozan. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's McConnell in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. It's Nembhard on the wing, guarded by Kerr. Collins finds Nembhard. There's a screen by Collins. Drives to the hoop. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Raptors. Here's Pritchard. Outside Porter. Gets an open look and hits. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play. Well, the pick and roll is one of many useful tools in the handbag of DeMar DeRozan. How about their ability to be effective in that situation?
Now here's Curry, stolen by Collins. Porter against DeRozan. Pass to McConnell. Murray with it. On the wing, DeRozan. Floats it up for Murray. That one misses.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Wagner left side. There's Porter with the 3. Rebound by Murray.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Porter, no luck.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Curry will bring it up for San Antonio. Pass to Pritchard. Stolen by McConnell. DeRozan in the corner. Murray outside. Porter against DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 1.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise. So the series live to your record. Y1 says.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Andrew Wiggins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Maxey's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Scotty Barnes in for T.J. McConnell. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, outside Curry. Mathurin with a screen for Curry. Shot clock at 6. To end the cold streak. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This is what Seth Curry is known for. When defenses don't chase him off that line, guys, he will make them pay.
Wiggins surveying the floor. Wiggins drawing the double team. Maxey against Mathurin. Fires top of the key. Maxey, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Jovic, covered by Wiggins, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Porter's checked in for San Antonio. Josh Hart comes in for Seth Curry. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. Outside, Maxey. Murray outside. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Wiggins has got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors. Halliburton against Barnes. Here's Porter. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Wiggins against Hart. Launches a 3. And it's Wiggins missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And that one's good by Porter.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Maxey against Mathurin. It's good. Maxey's got 6.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Halliburton outside. Here's Jokic. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. In the Eastern Conference, Damian Lillard.
Certainly not the first of these for Lillard. He was NBA 75 for a reason, and he's been on one.
It has been Dame time all the time as of late, adding clips to his Hall of Fame career. As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so it's San Antonio with it. 3-point lead. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Josh Hart out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Mathurin in at the 2. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Maxey, no good. Spurs leading by 3. Jokic finds Halliburton. Hart with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Porter. Fires at the elbow. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Kessler against Jokic. And here's Maxey. Now Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. No good that time. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a lead.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Halliburton against Barnes. Kessler, it's good on the putback.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors, Houston team.
And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. The Raptors in second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical
and playing with a ton of energy.
And it's Halliburton missing. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Wiggins. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Murray kicks to Maxey. For the tie. Good on the triple. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Porter against Murray. Left side, Halliburton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Lobbed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, that's about perfect timing on the alley-oop finish. Scotty Barnes' teammates know he's a big-time vertical threat.
Pass to Hart. .158 left in the third. Jokic with his screen on Wiggins. Hart. Off target from three-point range. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Murray, good.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
Pass to Hart. Halliburton sets the pick for Hart. Over Wiggins. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Hits the three-point bomb. Halliburton's got 9. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys.
Now is that time to grab a free shirt. If you want a t-shirt, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who wants one?
A new group in now for the Raptors. Zach Collins checked in for Walker Kessler. Achua comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Maxey. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Barnes. Pritchard, he's checked in for the Spurs. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Now, Nembhard. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Buries the long-range jumper. DeRozan's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. Wiggins against Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Al Horford's checked in for Collins. The Spurs also with the sub. Carter's checked in. Halliburton hits them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. DeRozan's shot is good.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Spurs trail by 3. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 11. Such a wide open look. Porter's got 12 in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Achua. Pass to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And it's Wiggins missing. Jokic against Horford. Oh, Jokic powering inside.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Puts up a deep three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's San Antonio leading by just 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
But don't stop the aggressiveness. Here we go. You got shots, let them fly.
And that's the thing about Greg Popovich. As long as you're taking good shots, he doesn't want you to hesitate, doesn't want you to stop.
Well, and the offense is designed to create opportunities. So if you pass up the opportunity, you're kind of defeating the whole purpose of the exercise.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got DeRozan, Boucher out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Banton in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. First free throw is good. Zach Collins checked in for Chris Boucher. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for San Antonio. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Halliburton. The second chance effort. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Spurs. It's a 1-point game. Curry passes to Mathurin. Pass to Gobert. And here's Halliburton. Fires away from way outside. DeRozan with the rebound. Now Achua, defended by Gobert. Here's Banton. Back to Achua. Down low. And it's sent back by Carter.
This is the intimidation factor you are looking for from Wendell Carter Jr. What an imposing presence.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. I now send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And the basket by DeRozan.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
DeRozan against Mathurin. Halliburton outside. His three-pointers off the mark. Raptors with the lead. To the middle. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. The Spurs also changing it up. Jokic has checked in for Gobert. Michael Porter comes in for Carter. And Hart subbed in for Curry. Halliburton outside. Spurs passing it around. Here's Jokic. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
The assist.
Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Kessler. Murray with it for 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic just got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Now, here is Halliburton. The kick out to Porter. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Murray dishes to Barnes. Kessler a screen on Halliburton. Here's Barnes. And Kessler throws it down.
Wow, Walker Kessler with some big-time confidence.
Halliburton against Barnes. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Good on the three-point shot.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Porter a screen on Barnes. Pass to Jokic. For Murray. And he can't bank that one in. Maxey attacking. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside for Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Kessler. Here's Maxey. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Wiggins with it. Mathurin picks him up. And here's Barnes for 3. Rebounded by Hart. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter to end the run. And it's sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Second team foul.
44 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Maxey against Hart. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for your Raptors, Tyrese Maxey. Shooting 1.
And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, and he says thank you very much as he cashes in on the technical. Only a point, but now that lead just increased.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Toronto, Kessler. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he comes up empty at the line.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul. Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
And he commits the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for your Raptors, Tyrese Maxey taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
San Antonio calls timeout. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
23 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And you know what? He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not an easy one there among the big boys.
15 fouls. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
.20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Porter looking it over. Takes the 3. The putback. It's good. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Team penalty. At the line for 2, Tyrese Maxey.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Halliburton for 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, this team is playing well together. How are you encouraging and...
All right, David, thanks so much. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in.